storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them. To see the horizon turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And
choppers, better cook those risks. Cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. But I'm up now, we all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. We are the apocalypse.
choppers, better took those risks. Hold one of my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
A very good evening, everyone. Wow, it's almost an hour later as I anticipated to start this live stream. Traffic jams during rush hour going back home. It was very, very nice. Very nice indeed. It's also very cold and there is some snow expected here in the Netherlands, where I live, in around 3 hours. So we have to look what will work for us. Currently there are very, very, very much clear skies, so we are going to set up everything to get imaging. I just, when I started the stream, so it took a little bit longer as I wanted it, but as I started the stream, I was going to set up my telescope and all that kind of fun stuff. All right, let's go into the Astro laptop. Nina is still starting, as I see. There we go. We are going to get to make some progress as we do need to get going with this imaging session. What object am I going to look at this very moment? I do not know. we are going to find that out together as well. So if you have any suggestions for, somewhat in the North Hemisphere, if you have suggestions for which object I could I could photograph tonight. We are going to photograph with the Optolong Extreme Narrowband filter again. Let's see if I put on my mount. I doubt it. Yeah. Let me turn on my mount for a quick sec. Oh no, it's actually turned on. I did a thing. Ha! No. Connection lost. Yeah, let me turn on my mount for a second. Hold on. I will give you some music to listen to. Music, I said. Yep. Okay, let me turn on the telescope mount. That's good. I've somewhat parked it. I didn't go through with my what's it called? How I normally determine if my mount is parked perfectly. So we will see what will happen today. Anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? Are we having fun? Are we excited to see what tonight brings us? Because I very much am. I'm getting in position. Positioning myself to talk to you guys. How's everyone doing? How's everyone on the stream? Is everything okay on the stream? Can you hear me alright? Can you see everything alright? Because that's very much information I want to know. Mike, welcome to this live imaging stream. How are you doing, mate? Okay, so we've connected the telescope mount. Let's go ahead and start PhD2. Very much rushed today, very much rushed. As I said, terrible traffic jams going home, so approximately an hour later, starting this stream as I wanted to. Hey, good to hear, Mike. Welcome. PhD2 is started. Good. Okay, let's see. So, the plan for tonight's stream is how important is setting the telescope in parking position perfectly. Mike, can I get back to you? I want to get started with my imaging session, as there is some snow expected in 3 hours here. So I do really want to get this imaging session going. Then I will start answering some questions. Yeah, stick around if you can. I will definitely come back to you. So let me get my my sort of object bucket list in front of me. It's on a screen that you can't see at this very second, so I apologize for that. But I was looking to see one frame that I wanted to possibly target tonight. SH2, this is the sharpness session 109. Let me have a quick view on Stellarium. How that object is going to go tonight for me. Let's just get into the web view. Normally it asks me to let's see, view sessions, meridian line. I want to know when I have to do the meridian flip. Let me see, SH2 109. There we go. It's fairly high tonight. That's good. It will. Ooh. This here is a little bit too low, I think, for me. I don't think actually it got my my position right. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, of course, Mike. You have to do your own imaging as well. Very understandable. And of course, you are always welcome to answer your questions in, or to ask your questions in the Discord. Let me have a look why this why Stellarium doesn't know my location. Something weird with Stellarium is going on my own PC as well. Let me use the app on my stream PC for a second. See if it works there. Okay, let's search for SH2109. I think I said 109. Yeah. I don't know. Let's just see what will happen. We will do an attempt. We'll attempt to go to SH2109. Looks like a very nice. Looks like a very nice object for tonight. So SH2109. Let's search. Is the sharpless not in Nina? Okay. SH. Oh, there's a lot. SH2. Come on. 109. It doesn't know SH2109, so that's that's very nice. Let me see. Is there a different name for 109? Sharpless 109. Let me have a quick search if it's also known with another name, maybe, because that would help me. Let's see some information. Object type is a diffusion nebula. Diffuse nebula. The con name is Sharpless 109. It should be in Nina, I think. Yeah, very nice. Sharpless 109. 109. No. Okay, so great. So Sharpless 109 is off charge for tonight, I think. I don't know why it's not picking up. Let's see. It doesn't know much Sharpless objects. Orion Nebula is an okay target for tonight, but for me, Orion is in a very difficult position to photograph. It's I can only see Orion currently around 11, maybe 12 p.m. or a.m. and I can only see it for around 1 or 2 hours. So it's a very difficult object for me to actually shoot. Let me have a look what we can target tonight. Maybe we can target the Wizard Nebula. Sharpless 142 or LBN 511. Let's see on Stellarium what it thinks about. Yeah, what did it just say? Sharpless 142. Come on. Sharpless 142. Let's go. It's fairly high in the sky, so that's potentially good. This should be okay. This should be okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can target the Wizard Nebula tonight. So let's go to Sky Atlas and search. Maybe it just knows Wizard Nebula. Nope. So let's go LBN 511. There we go. NGC 7380, I think that's alright. That's the right thing. 7380. Let's make sure. Double check. Yeah, that's the Wizard Nebula. Okay, cool. Let's go for the framing assistant. And let's see how we can frame this object in a nice way. Well, that looks about right. I think I will target a little bit lower. So to get a little bit more of this nebulosity in frame. I do like this big star. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. Okay, so we are going to add this to the simple sequencer. There we go, and we will have a look at that a little bit later. Let's see how the imaging goes. My camera seems to be still cooling, which is a little bit odd. My cooler power at 1%. It's very cold. It's very cold today. Let me cancel this. And let me change music. Sensor temperature at once at -11. I think the driver error. There's a little driver error on this on my camera currently. Let's see if I can get an image. Waiting for camera. Yeah, I think there's a little driver error going on. Let's disconnect. Let's see. Still waiting for camera again. Let me unplug and replug my my camera again. Yeah, I think there's something wrong in the connection at this very moment. Let me be back in a quick second. Let me go outside for a sec and see what's going on there. I think my entire computer just crashed. My connection is gone. Okay, I will leave you on this screen for a second. I need to reboot the Astro laptop, I think, because connection has been lost. So I'll be back in a second.
Choices you made, did you make them again?
I'm on a new level, now you cannot hurt me back. I got foreign hoes on my shit, they just hold me back. Put in a swatch piece, I got a rollie back. You spending thousands just for a quarterback. Fuck all that gang shit, I don't need mouth ties. Got some new white kicks to match my white ride. I'm on a white list, you on a cold drive. Feel like a Viking, where did I slide by? The shawty is toothless, where did she slap it? I feel like I'm Cupid, where did she fall in love? You wanna do shit, no you not hot enough. Check coming stupid, yeah they be adding up. You making waves, boy, but I'm a bitch tsunami. Shawty a tight fit, ride me like Kawasaki. I'm my own hype man, riding fast till I die. The money excites me, blow right through the sky.
Sure they can't hold me back cause I'm racing. These girls be attached and we ain't even dated for real. Guess it's just cause of guala I'm making we rock.
Okay, sorry for this music. Okay, let's see if I can reconnect to the laptop. It should work now. There we go. And the stream is also picking up. Okay, so that's cool. So I connected my my camera now. Target temperature is already there, so that will be good. Okay, let's see if we can image. First connect the mount and the guider again. That's all good. Let's see if we can snap a quick image, see how everything looks. Just a quick 15-second exposure, see how things are in focus-wise. Not too great. So yesterday night or 2 nights ago, I had to go out. I think 3 times as it lost focus, and it's actually due to the cold that the focus point is shifting slightly. And this is this focus point that you are currently seeing is basically the coldest point that was achieved that night. And there was actually a layer of snow or ice on the telescope at that very moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going outside. I'm going to focus up my telescope with the Betinov mask. I will get everything in focus. Then we will do a polar alignment with Nina. And then we can start imaging the Wizard Nebula. And after that, I will, of course, answer some questions if you have them. And after, we will start processing, actually, the picture that I took a couple of nights ago. So that's very interesting. We imaged the Elephants Trunk Nebula. So I'm very interested to see how that one turned out. So before I'm doing anything, let me think. I'm going to go outside and start focusing up. You can, of course, follow along. Let's get this text in screen, so if someone comes and has an answer or a question, he or she doesn't think I'm just ignoring her or him. But I'm outside, so you can follow along on the screen what I'm doing with the laptop and see hopefully how the focus point shifts with the images, the test images that I'm going to get. So you will get some music in your ears on the stream. I hope it will be a little bit of decent music. I'm still searching for a playlist or still creating a playlist with some copyright-free music that I think is pretty good for the stream. But everything is still work in progress. So we will see. You will get some music and I'll be back when I achieve focus.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Baby, come on. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Oh, every night is like a daze. But oh, I'm feeling praises, and now I'm running late. Let's wait just one more day. I know I'm running away from moments. What am I becoming? I guess something's broken. I guess something's broken. broken. What am I becoming? I guess something's broken. I guess something's broken. Oh, every night is like a day. But oh, I'm feeling brave. Yes, I know I'm running late. Let's wait just one more day. I know I'm running away from moments. What am I becoming? I guess something's broken. Yeah, I'm feeling stuck, maybe out of luck. I'm falling in and out of time. I hope that you come home, please pick up the phone. I need to know if you are fine. I know I'm running away from moments. What am I becoming? I guess something's broken. I guess something's broken. Oh, every night is like a day. But oh, I'm feeling brave. Yes, I know I'm running late. Let's wait just one more day. I know I'm running away from moments. What am I becoming? I guess something's broken. I guess something's broken. I guess something's broken. I guess something's broken. I guess something's broken.
Strange sounding music. By the looks of it, the polar alignment is way off, but I think with those very small stars... What a music. Come on. Thank you. But looking at those small stars, I do think we have somewhat a focus point. So it looks okay. It looks okay. Okay, can you just get some nice music? Okay. I'll just turn off the music for a second. That's why I switched from Deneb to Meerfak to see if it would give me some sort of big star in somewhere in my screen to see basically where we are, but I'm not seeing anything. So, okay, whatever. By the looks of it, if we just do a 15-second exposure, I just removed the Betinov mask of my telescope. Let's wait for the exposure to come in. By the looks of it, it's somewhat okay. It's not perfect at all, but I think it will be enough to do a full 3-point polar alignment. And from then on, I can manual focus once more, and then we will go to the target. So that's that. Let's go. We will start from the current position with the current filter. We have the Optolong L Extreme Narrowband filter in there. We do 30 seconds exposures with actually a 1x1 binning, so that's not really binning. Yeah, should be okay. Let's see if it can capture an image and see if we can solve it using the plate solver. While I was doing that, Mike, I think how important is setting the telescope in parking position perfectly? To answer your question, I think it's fairly important actually, because the parking position of your telescope basically determines how well it will track the objects in the sky as well. Okay, so it's good enough to plate solve, so that's good. So setting up your parked position perfectly is I think is crucial to get a better tracking capability out of your mount, and it will increase basically the tracking quality. So is it important to have a decent parking position? I think yes. But you can lag in your parking position when you have guide scopes and guide cameras. You can lag a little bit in your parking position, but still I would advise to park your mount as good as possible. Yeah, definitely. Okay, it's retrieving its final measurement point. So then it will give us the total error. I will go outside again to adjust the azimuth knobs and the altitude bolts, and get into polar alignment, or somewhat. Capture new image to solve. Okay. Let's go. There we have the exposure. Let's see if we can find some nice music. The initial polar alignment error is large. Yeah, fairly. Correction phase will be unreliable. Please bring the mount closer to polar alignment and do another run to verify the results. Okay. Let me search some better music. That's alright. Okay, so what I will do is I'm going outside. I will move my mount a little bit because we have to go left quite a bit. So I will move it a little bit to the left. I will do another full polar alignment and see what it will tell me then. So we will quit out of this. I will park my scope even. And I will check how well it will park. So I will go outside. I will check how well my parking position is, because as I said before, it's very crucial to get the parking position right, to get a good polar alignment as well. And from then on, how well it will track, it all determines on this. So that's what I'm going to check outside. Then we will do another 3-point polar alignment. And then I'll be back with you. And I will get the text on screen. Alright, I'll be back.
Running through the lights of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my jump. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright.
No matter where we go, our memories won't fade away. So I don't look
That's a bit better music for me. So my parking position wasn't perfect actually. So I parked it perfectly now, or at least as well as I can at this very moment. I will unpark the mount, and we will do another 3-point polar alignment. See how things are at this moment. And I have to keep a very good eye on the weather, as there is some snow expected, but I'm not very sure when and if it will continue to be expected. Currently, it is expected to snow around 9 p.m. We will see how everything goes. Alright, so the first measurement point has been achieved. It's now exposing for the second one. Blade solved. Going for the third measurement point. It will settle for 15 seconds so that we know for sure that there is no moving parts anymore in the telescope before it will exposure. Then we'll do another 30-second exposure and see what the total error is this time. What's your target for tonight, Mike? Do you have a nice target in mind to try? It's again very much the same. I will go outside. I will try to sort this polar alignment out, because it's actually in the exact same place as it was 2 days ago, and then I polar aligned it very much well. So yeah, it's a little. I'm a little bit shocked that it's this far off. So I'm going outside. I will see if it will polar align for me, and yeah, we will see what will happen today. I'll be back.
You always said to me, don't be afraid of the fall. I'm right here beneath, so go far away. Drifting fast and free, leave my troubles to stall, cause they all mislead when they're in my head. They will try to make you doubt, you see, but they don't have the will now to succeed. So when you're down and that you want to leave, we're present in the sunlight.
you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You cut my heart in a million pieces. Damn, why you gotta be so heartless? Why you gotta be so heartless? You got me like
Tired of living in the shadows.
I don't know what this guy is saying. I don't think I want to know what this guy is saying. Anyway, so I did some little adjustments on the polar alignment. I'm doing now currently a new 3-point polar alignment, and while I was doing my adjustments, I bumped my telescope, so I had to park again and make sure that my parking position was still correct, which it wasn't. So I adjusted that as well. So I'm seeing currently looking at the new polar alignment and see what's going on there. But it is it is cold, man. It's cold outside. -7 degrees at the very moment, which for Dutch weather is very cold. The rain is, or the snow is expected to be moderate. That's a shame. I hope to get like 2 hours of worth of data before going anywhere else. Sorry, I'm pressing buttons that I shouldn't. Let's see if it comes back. I think, yeah, you should have visual now again of the Astro laptop. Sorry for that. I only yesterday created all the transitions and all the stuff that you are seeing on screen when moving through between screens and between scenes. So it's for me still very much getting used to all the controls that I yesterday night thought about that were going to go well. So sorry for any troubles regarding that. All right, so I have to go a little bit to the left and a little bit more up, but that will be all right. So I will make those little adjustments outside again, and there's a little or quite a big star, so we can focus on there, and then we will be good to go to the Wizard Nebula. So I will be back again with you in a moment.
Yes, I'ma get that bass the way she said it. Don't smoke in my face and I'ma let it stay the way it is. Yeah, lay down, I'm on my head, I'm circling Murata, she look like she wanna. I'm on my head, tell me what you thought of. What did you say that you need it, show that you want me, yeah. Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it, show that you want me, yeah. Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it? Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it? Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it? You want me to, you want me to, you want me to, you want me to love you. You want me to love you. You want me to love you. Yeah. I'm on my head, circling Murata, she look like she wanna. I'm on my head, tell me what you thought of. What did you say that you need it, show that you want me, yeah. Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it, show that you want me, yeah. Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it? Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it? Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it, show that you want me, yeah. Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it, show that you want me, Circling Murata, eating me alive, yeah. You want me to love you. What did you say that you need it?
Honey, I'm a perfect 10. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. 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 Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. 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 Oh, yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm trying to live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. 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 Oh.
I'm on a new level, now you cannot hurt me back. I got foreign hoes on my shit, they just hold me back. Put in a swatch piece, I got a rollie back. You spending thousands just for a quarterback. Fuck all that gang shit, I don't need mouth ties. Got some new white kicks to match my white ride. I'm on a white list, you on a cold drive. Be like a Viking, where did I slide by? The shawty is toothless, where did she slap it out? I feel like I'm Cupid, where did she fall in love? You wanna do shit, no you not hot enough. Check coming stupid, yeah they be adding up. You making waves, boy, but I'm a bitch tsunami. Shawty a tight fit, ride me like Kawasaki. I'm my own hype man, riding fast till I die. The money excites me, blow right through the sky.
They can't hold me back cause I'm racing. These girls be attached and we ain't even dated for real. Guess it's just cause of guala I'm making. We rockin' all black but we ain't even racist for real.
I ain't trust the soul cause they always be posing. Be long on my back, getting money, I'm golden. I'm with all my day ones, we ride in the foreign. The black color top, yeah, we move like a stone.
Got a flow, I just lay back and I vibe with my woes. Holding me back, I don't worry about hoes. Roaring got white and I'm rocking the gold. We just be chillin' and reaching our goals. You know we vibing the whip, got a thotty. She talking about times in the whip. We in Florida, we working and grinding, we lit. I ignore her, she blocked so I silence the chick.
Black that wig, getting cash from both ways. Spent 5 bands on a bag and a new chain. Hit 2 leagues, big house in a new state. Had to think quick, so I switched to a new lane. 40 hundreds, I'm a big boss. Diamonds on a wristwatch. Riding, I don't got no time. Shawty steady texting in my inbox. I'm on a new level, now you cannot hurt me back. I got foreign hoes on my shit, they just hold me back. Put in a swatch piece, I got a rollie back. You spending thousands just for a quarterback. Fuck all that gang shit, I don't need mouth ties. Got some new white kicks to match my white ride. I'm on a white list, you on a cold drive. Be like a Viking, where did I slide by? The shawty is toothless, where did she slap it out? I feel like I'm Cupid, where did she fall in love? You wanna do shit, no you not hot enough. Check coming stupid, yeah they be adding up. You making waves, boy, but I'm a bitch tsunami. Shawty a tight fit, ride me like Kawasaki. I'm my own hype man, riding fast till I die. The money excites me, blow right through the sky.
Facts, yeah, can't hold me back, I won't let on no more. I pray to God and he open the door, so you know if I spend it's design of the store. Ballin' too hard on these niggas like D-Rose. I can go back to my past with the free codes. I get the ball, not passing no free throws. Killing these bees, they should make it illegal. They should make it illegal to flex like this. Want a brand new baguette if it's wet, it's lit. I've been working, don't care about my restlessness. Man, I just been focused on the check. Swear we gon' come for your neck. I don't gotta throw punches, they know my team is a threat. Keep it 100, my team never losing. My Brody is playing, I shoot it like Steph. I've been rapping since the 1st grade. Murder these tracks so that y'all need a first aid. No one believed in the first place. Now they all answering yes like a survey. Me and Rara read a splash, bro. These shooting threes and we be counting cash, homie. Need a new set of pants with these rags on me. Swear these hating niggas never last, homie.
All right. That feels like a good timing on the music to be back. So, what I did is I polar aligned the telescope and I refocused the telescope a little bit as focus was a little bit... yeah, it wasn't too great. So, I refocused that. And this is actually Polaris, which is the polar star, if you want. So Polaris wasn't actually visible for me because my neighbors had a very large tree in their backyard, which obstructed my view on Polaris, which, well, as you can see, they removed. So now we can see Polaris from my backyard as well. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going into the Sky Atlas, and we are going to search for the, what's it called? The Wizard Nebula, or LBN 511. Search. Yes, please. And we will set this for the framing assistant. And as I did a little while ago in my I don't know. It seems like the my streaming equipment is also. Let me have a. LBN 511 is what I did. It feels like it's picking up on hotkeys that I didn't really tell to be hotkeys, but hey, I don't know what's going on. Or maybe I'm just very much stomping on my laptop keys. I don't know. But I want it a little bit lower, as I think below here there is also a little bit of nebulosity, which looks pretty nice in this kind of field of view. And I do want this bigger star to be in view, so I lower the field of view a little bit, and yeah, we are going to do it like this. So I'm going to add the target to the simple sequencer, and we have around 1.5 hours before it will start snowing here. So that will be very nice indeed. We're going for 10-minute exposures, and let's say we will do. Maybe 10 is already too much, but I will just put it on 10. So we are going to cool the camera, unpark the mount, even though it's already unparked. It can auto meridian flip for me. It's all good. It will salute the target, center target, and start guiding. And we will just start with this sequencer. And the telescope is now slewing towards the Wizard Nebula. And I'm very much interested to see how it turns out. It would be very nice to see. So the telescope is still slowing. It's now settling, and then it will do, I think, a 15 or 30 second test exposure. 30 seconds test exposure. Mike, enjoy your session, mate. Okay, it's solving. Look at this. We already have a little glimpse, I think, of the Wizard Nebula. Looks good. A new exposure. Let me get some other music, man. Yeah, look at this. 30 seconds and we have... Wow. We have the Wizard Nebula in screen. This is 30 seconds. And we can already... Wow. And we can already see a lot of detail. You can see darker parts. You can see a little bit of yellow. I'm very interested to see this first exposure coming in. Wow, this is going to be great. Even though we are only able to expose for... Let's see at the weather. Let's have a quick look what the weather looks like currently. Yeah, there's still snow expected, even earlier. A quarter, yeah, 8:45, 8:50. There is some snow expected. We will see how everything goes. And it's going to snow. I don't know. I'm using the F5 button, I think, to refresh my page. that's I put F5 for a hotkey on my streaming things. Maybe I should remove that. But it's expected to be snowing until 10:15. So that's going to be great. But the rest of the night seems fairly clear. No snow expected or no rain or anything. No clouds expected either, so yeah. Maybe I can just somehow cover my telescope for this little snow. So I don't have to polar align everything again. I need to think about that one. Alright, so we are going to see, and we're going to look at the first exposure coming in. Afterwards, we will start, or actually I can start stacking the image from 2 nights ago. I can start stacking that already. So it can stack for me while we are waiting for the first exposure to come in. So let's head into DeepSkyStacker. And we are going to open the lights first. Let's see. So those are the lights. We can check them all. Insert the dark files. First screen, not simple or extension, okay. We can insert the flat files. The dark flats. And the bias files. I think I have 100 bias files. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we will register the checked pictures, and I will select the 90% best pictures, because I do know during this session I had a little bit of issues. I had a little issue with my focus point as it was very cold outside, and the focus shifted that way. So I'm stacking like the best 95%. Now I'm stacking the best 90%. So it's detecting 194 stars on the worst picture, on the worst exposure. That's pretty good. So if we go into the stacking parameters, I normally would say go for the standard mode, as it will crop out all of the or most of the stacking artifacts. So that will be good. I will just hit OK. And we have a total integration time. I don't know if you can see this. No, you can't. Oh, okay. Well, that's very boring then for you. But we will have a total exposure time. So a total integration time of 11 hours and 20 minutes. So that's very good. That's very good indeed. So this is stacking. Let's see how the Astro laptop is doing. We are on 5.5 minutes. And do keep in mind that this is only a 30-second exposure. Which is actually quite too insane. Pretty cool, man. The polar alignment seems okay-ish. The guiding doesn't have to do as much as I'm used to. So that's quite good. That's quite good. So as it is very cold outside, you can see the sensor temperature of my imaging camera is actually below my target temperature. So that's going to be interesting tonight as well. I'll just listen to some music. We can wait until the picture is inside. Stacking is going well. An estimated remaining time of 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4:20. Nice. We'll see. It's a little bit better music for my taste. So we have 1.5 minutes until the first 10 minutes exposure is coming into us. I am very interested to see how everything turns out. Let me actually say in the description or in the title that we are imaging the Wizard Nebula. There we go. That's there. Okay. No, go away with that music. 30 seconds. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The pairing image. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Look at the detail. Look at the detail on this picture. It's just a 10-minute exposure. Holy. That's actually amazing. Well, I'm very pleased with this result. For 10 minutes, come on. It should be a very bright. It should be a very bright nebula. Then let me have a look at the Wizard Nebula. Let's search for some. Let's search for some information about this thing. So NGC 7380 is a young open cluster of stars in the northern circumpolar constellation of Cepheus. Discovered, I don't really care. Let's see. The surrounding emission nebulosity is also known as the Wizard Nebula. Sister, discovered, blah blah blah. It is extremely difficult to observe visually, usually requiring very dark skies and an O3 filter. The NGC 7380 complex is located at a distance of approximately 8.5 kilo-light years from the Sun. From the Sun. Okay. The cluster spans around 20 light years or 6 parsecs, with an elongated shape and an extended tail. It's around, the object we are looking at is around 4 to 12 million years old. Wow. At the center of the cluster lies DH Cephei, a close double-lined spectroscopic binary system consisting of 2 massive O-type stars. This pair are the primary ionizing source for the surrounding H2 region and are driving out of surrounding gas and dust while triggering star formation in a neighboring region. Wow. This is going to be a good picture. I feel it. I feel it. This is going to be nice. I do have to keep my eyes on the weather forecast for the rain tonight. Currently expected to be around 8:45. But what we're going to do, my stacking has finished. And if you want to have a look, this is the stacking. This is all 11 hours and 20 minutes stacked inside one picture. So that looks promising, doesn't it? This is actually the right way of how the picture should be. If it would be anything else, if you would see a lot, it would worry me a little. All right. So I'm going to open this picture in Photoshop. Let's see where I saved this picture. And do keep in mind, there it is. And do keep in mind that I haven't actually processed this image before the stream. This is actually the first time that I'm going to see it as well. So that's interesting. My Photoshop is on a different, this one, I think. No. Hold on. My Photoshop doesn't want to show up. Give me a quick second. Again, things will go smoother the more we will stream and the more I get used to all the controls and all stuff regarding to that. So let's head to Photoshop. Let's see if it will pick up. It does, but it doesn't show the picture. Which is annoying. Why? Why doesn't it show the picture? Let's see. Photoshop. There we go. There we go. I think you can see the picture now. Window, titles. Yeah, I think you can see the picture now. If I, let's say, show this, can you see this? No. Sorry guys, I need to figure this out. Let's try to add a new source and see if we can block display capture. I could do a display capture so you can see my full display. That could work, but I'm not really keen on that. Audio input game capture. I don't think Photoshop is a game. Let's see if it works though. Mode, capture a specific window. Okay, can you see? Oh, you can. You still can't see my my levels. My you can't see any pop-ups on my screen, which is very much irritating. You would have thought that I should have tested all this, but you know. I did. In my defense, I did. But yeah. It wasn't really. I could see Photoshop in my screen. So that was good enough for me. I think this would work. I hide this. Oh, it's showing up on my screen. Okay, let's. No, you can't see it. So if I open, let's say if I open the average filter, can you? No. You can see that the screen is changing. If someone is watching and knows how to fix this, but that's not really what I want to see. Slideshow, color block, browser source, display capture. I would think with the window capture it would capture the pop-ups and that kind of stuff as well, but apparently it doesn't. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. At this point, I do not know how to fix this. So I will just whatever. I will just for now do existence. No, I will just for now do my display capture. I don't know. I can't change anything else about this. So I think. Yeah, you can see this now. I just have to pay attention on what I put on screen. Which isn't ideal for me, but I mean, there's no point in me showing you how to process a picture if you can't see all the pop-ups and stuff. So, you know, for me, yeah, this is going to be how it works. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to do is change the bitrate of this picture, because at the moment Photoshop doesn't really go well with you know, with the current bitrate of this thing. So we are going to image and we say mode, and from the 32 bits per channel we are going to 16 bits per channel. We can just delete this and we say image mode 16 bits per channel, and we are doing that with the exposure and gamma. Okay, so that means now that my my histogram and all that kind of stuff is also showing up on screen, so I use the histogram very much while processing any picture, any astro picture, basically. So the fun part is that I received some questions and they ask me, like, how do you process a normal astrophotography picture? And the short answer is that I do not know. And of course, I do know how I how I process my own pictures, but there isn't really a generic workflow that I'm following processing a picture. Of course, you know, stretching a picture, that's what it is. But from there on, I don't really have a generic processing way of pictures, because all pictures are basically different. So all pictures need a sort of hands-on approach on processing in my mind. Okay, so let's see how my computer is doing outside. It is the right pin. Come on. It's going well, actually. It's picking up right around 1,600 stars. Wow! 1,600 stars. That's an impressive number. That's an impressive number. Okay. I'm going to search for some laid-back music to copyright-free. Whatever. Is this something? No. I don't want some lo-fi music. I want just some, I don't know. It's just 4 minutes of total music. That's not really what I'm searching for. Copyright free. What's this? I don't think there's like big artists in this playlist, so I don't really think it's copyright free music. Okay, let me quickly go to the YouTube library. See if we can search for some music there. I do promise in future videos everything will be a bit, you know, a bit more prepared if you want. Let's go. Playlists. What do we want? Workout music? No thanks. Pool party beats. Party all night. Cool kids party headbangers. Love songs for videos. Songs to fall in love to. I just want some, you know, I don't know. Relaxed music. Hardstyle, no thanks. Okay, best music of 2022. Let's go. So far, so good. Okay, let's head into Photoshop. Start processing this image. So the first thing I'm doing is I'm duplicating this layer, which you can duplicate with Ctrl-J. Or you can pick and drop on the plus symbol down below here. It is very important for me to basically work in a lot of layers when I'm processing my images, because that gives me the opportunity that when I make a mistake, like if I do some weird curve adjustments, I don't know, I do some weird curve adjustments and I don't like it, I can just remove it and go back to the previous step where, on which point I hopefully liked my picture. So the interesting part, because I don't really have what I said before, I don't really have a generic way of processing my pictures, is that I can go pretty far into a processing of a picture, then decide, it's not really what I want, and just quit the entire processing and start over all together. So be prepared for that one as well, because that's bound to happen. Okay, we're going to stretch this image, and it is very, very much greenish. And we're going to see how far we can stretch this image. And I think we can go pretty far, as we have an integration time of 11 hours and 20 minutes. You can see some nice nebulosity around here already. If you have any questions regarding my processing or the steps that I'm taking, you can leave them in the chat while I'm live. And if you are rewatching this video while I'm not live, you can always post it in the comment section below. Of course, I will make sure to answer them as much as possible. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually kind of balance these colors. So that's very harsh green. If you look before, if I cancel this out, if this very harsh green will go away, or at least that's the plan. So it's a very blue picture now, and that means that we can stretch the red and green channel a little bit more. We can go pretty far with this stretch. Not too far. You can see a nice amount of detail in this picture already. Let's go for green. So the green channel seems a bit pixelated, or a little bit less available to me. Which is possible. Okay. Let's see. Let me switch this music. Go away. With your level. We just heard that picture, come on. Let's go. Sweet beats, let's go. Let's see how the next picture comes in 5 seconds. Yeah, very nice. Wow, look at that. Almost 1700 stars in this image. Very nice indeed. Okay. So going back to this image, I think currently there is a little bit too much grain in the top right, and the image itself is very red pinkish. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to average the colors and I will basically remove them. So for that, I'm duplicating this picture. I duplicate it twice. And for the first one, I will go to Filter, Blur, and Average. And this is apparently the average color that you are seeing in the picture. So I select the picture below there and go to Image. Let's see where are you? It's not let's see. Apply image, there you go. And we will go subtract. And this is the picture afterwards. So, before, after. I don't know if I already like... I don't know if I like it. I don't know. But we will keep going. We will keep going with this. So, let's get the histogram on. Let's stretch this again a little bit. To give it a bit more of a boost. And you can see a lot of grain. And I think that's, again, the green channel. Let's see. So this is the red channel, which seems pretty strong. The green channel is very grainy in the top around here, and it's very grainy around here as well. Blue is actually, I think it's the blue channel that's very grainy. Okay. Good to know. So we can delete this layer, and we are going to go to the curves adjustments and just give it a little bit more contrast to really make these pop out, basically. It doesn't have to be perfect at this stage at all. There's a lot of color actually in this picture, which I'm not used to in a astro picture. No, come on. You can be quite aggressive with the curves, but I really don't like the don't select that. I really don't like the amount of grain that I'm seeing. Ever since I stretched that green channel. It's not really nice to me. So I'm going back. And I'm starting over. I told you. I told you. This will happen a lot of times. And, you know, there will be things that I like. There will be things that I don't like. But this is basically the live way of processing an image. That's the fun of it. So up until this point, so the blue can go. Can stay a little bit to the background maybe. Up until this point, this is pretty good. A little bit to the backgrounds. Okay. You can already see there's a lot of grain in this image, which I'm actually a little bit surprised to see. As I said, it's 11 hours worth of data. So I really wasn't expecting to see this much grain in the image. We will work with whatever we have. Currently looking at the weather forecast. Still around in 50 minutes they are expecting to have some rain here. Or snow. Yep. On multiple apps I'm seeing the snow expectance, so we will see. We'll see what happens. Let's see if we can do a little bit contrasty, not brightness. See where we can go. Stretch this red layer can be stretched a lot, I think. We saw the image signal and it was pretty far to the top, so it's good. Yeah, there we go. That's more of what I want to see. The red can be stretched even more. It's a little bit pinkish. We do need to get rid of the pinkish glow around the stars as well. So that's coming up as well. Okay. Let's see if we stretch the green channel now, how it will turn out. As I did some other steps to it. It could go either way. This doesn't look too bad, actually. This doesn't look too bad. This could actually be either this could be in the image itself, or this could be due to my flats not being used or made correctly. So this could be either thing. Let me see if I average this color now. So blur average. Still that very grayish color. I will see if I apply this to the image, subtract. How it turns out. It's very, very dark. No, I don't like the very dark color, and I think I lose a lot of data there. So that's not what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give it a little bit of saturation to really make those colors pop. Not too much. We'll go into the curves adjustments and see if we can do something there. Yeah, yes, very nice. The interesting part is that the lower half of this image is very, very bright, and the upper part of this image almost seems underexposed somehow, and that's a very interesting contrast to have in an image where I don't really know how that happens. But that means that I'm not really able to process the top part and the bottom part the same way. So I'm going to look at one thing, and that's the camera raw filter, and see if I can do some raw adjustments on the image, if it will ever load. Filter, camera, the raw filter. There we go, that's better. Let's see if we can do some basic adjustments to really get this color going, because this should be a very colorful nebula. And I'm sure I shot this picture with a narrowband filter, which with a dual narrowband filter, which has O3 and H alpha. So we should see that red. Well, we do see the red, but we should see that very greenish and bluish color as well. So I want for now a little bit more exposure to really see what's going on. You can see if I use the contrast slider, the top part is going way too dark, where the bottom part is still way too bright. See? Let's see if we can. The highlights is not really something. Shadows is the top part mostly. So let's bring the shadows a little bit up, so we can match the brightness level of the bottom part as well. Which for now can be much. We'll figure that out later. I'm not going to touch the whites, but the blacks I should. Again, I'm really looking at that top part of the image to really get the same amount of brightness, or at least get there. Okay. So for now, let's hit OK. It will be a little bit too bright in areas. But now what I do want to do is that subtraction of the average color, as it will be a little bit whiter. And I hope that also the bottom part around here will be subtracted as well. And for me, currently, I don't know if it will work, but hey, we are here to learn. Yeah, it's a very great. I see this pattern, which you shouldn't see. It's interesting. Okay. So let's go to image and where you go. Apply image subtract. And for me still, the top part is way too dark. It's way too dark. Okay. So this also doesn't work the way I would like it. So we're going to go with the pen tool and go, it's around this kind of area, which for me seems a little bit too dark, or yeah, a little bit too dark. So I will make a selection and feather it with 15 pixels. It will be alright. And what I'm going to do is I will do a curves adjustment with, if you want, only this part. I'm only doing a curves adjustment on the top part of the image currently. There we go. I'm just boosting that a little bit. Way too much. It's alright. It's alright. It needs that. It needs that boost. That looks pretty nice, doesn't it? Let's see if we delete this. It looks pretty good on the top part. So let me actually make that same adjustment on the top part, on the bottom part, and see selection. See if I can bring that brightness down a little bit. There, selection, feather that. There we go. Adjustments, curves. See if I can darken this. It's very bluish. I'm just figuring out what this kind of glow is at this point. If you're just joining in on this stream, you're looking at this. I can only imagine, like, you were going like, what the hell is this guy doing? Yeah, I imagine. I apologize for that if you're just now joining the stream. We are figuring out what this kind of glow is on the bottom of this image. Because it's very blue bottom rich, which is not really something that I like to see. This adjustment really gives the perspective, doesn't it? Without and with and with. Let me do let's see, maybe a color balance. Get a little bit of that blue color out of the bottom, if you want. There we go, that's better. Don't want it to be too reddish as well. It doesn't really affect the bottom part as much as I hoped it would. If I'm... Okay, let's go for the shadows and see the very blue. Yeah, there we go. That's... Okay, it's not that much. I don't want it to be this much, but it does affect it a lot more. So it's basically the shadows. The shadows are way too bright at this very moment. And I do remember before We brightened up the shadows a lot, so maybe I caused this by myself. Let me think about that. Let's see in the on the Astro laptop how things are going. The HFR is going up quite considerably. And it's detecting a little less stars. You can see a little bit pixelation going on, but that's just my bitrate as my laptop is currently outside. And the internet connection outside isn't that great. But you can again see the sensor temperature of my camera is also way too low, as it is very, very cold, and my cooling power on the camera is completely shut off. So that's interesting. But it's going pretty fast. It's going pretty fast. Let me see how many exposures. Oh, we got 40 minutes of data already. Let's see this picture coming in. I want to see how everything looks. Again, if you have any questions, you are free to ask them. Of course. I'm happy to answer anything. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? Again, starts a little bit lower. The HFR is going up slightly. I need to keep an eye on that. And I'm also checking my weather forecast. As I said before, yeah, there is again... The snow is pushed back a little bit. We were expecting to get snow on, what was it? 8:45. It's currently expected to be there at 9. But there is also some snow expected at 11. So this is going to be great tonight. Let's see the weather forecast after 11-ish. It should be good. All right. Anyway, we need to keep an eye on that. We do need to keep an eye on that one. Let's head back to Photoshop. Jimmy D, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the channel, mate. If you are having any questions or if you want to know anything that I'm doing, that you are seeing or what you are looking at, make sure to ask your question in the chat. I'm always monitoring the chat, so I will be responding to you, of course. Okay, so this image. Those curves were good. But the hue, okay, maybe the hue is a little bit too much at that point. Let's see. What did I do here? Because at this point, I think the... Let me revert a little. At this point, you can really see a gradient, a color gradient going from greenish to more reddish, purplish, bluish. And that's more of what I expect this image to look like. And also going this way, basically. And from whatever I did... I can't blame any one of you. But from whatever I did, going here was... That gradient is missing, basically. You do see it's going from red to very bluish, but you go from very red to very bluish. And I think the radiant before, where you can really basically see a flow going, feels a little bit better to me. So, what that means, is I'm going to start. Yeah, let's go start from here. Let's delete this pen tool. Delete the pen tool, and let's see what we can do. I think. No, I don't know. I can speculate. Let's bring the black point back a little bit. Let's brighten this out. Okay, so right now, if you look at the histogram, I do know that my green channel is a little bit lacking behind, but I want to be very careful with my green channel, as it brings this ugly glow in the top right part. Yeah, let's not get to this green channel right now. I do want to see if I can do a little bit of a color adjustment. Or a color balance, actually. And see if we can get the purplish look of the color of the image a little bit more natural, if you want. And we do know that this object, the Elephants Trunk Nebula, is a very reddish object. See if we can go for the highlights. Again, very bluish to the bottom end there. This is a very interesting and different way of processing, as I did, well, with all my other objects that I shot. It's very interesting. I'm not getting the same results as quickly, basically, as before. There's just a lot of stuff here going on, and I don't really seem to get that in the picture, if you want. There we go. That's better. Let's not get too overexcited on this curves adjustment here. You can really see still this gradient. That's pretty neat to see. Let's not get it too. That's a little bit too much, is it? Yeah. It's a little spot where I do like how it looks. Yeah, this is looking a lot better than it did before, with all the colors going all over the place. This is looking a lot better for me. So, what do we do? What do we do? Get the contrast a little bit in. Little less bright now. Let's see, filter now. Let's go back to that color balance. Actually, let's not. Okay. Let's do another curves adjustment. See what we can bring out further. I'm getting warnings on my phone that the snow is really much approaching at this very moment. Let me see if I need to get my stuff inside. Then we have until like, let's see, until like 11ish we do have snow. Let me have a look at the weather forecast here. Let's see. Okay, let me head outside for a moment and look at my skies and see what's going on there. See if we do have a lot of clouds coming in or all that kind of fun stuff. So let me be back in a second.
You need me till you end up all this way.
I do see some clouds. But I think we are good for like another 20-ish minutes. So that will be alright. Okay. So yeah, I don't think it will be able to finish its current sequence, but hey-oh. What do we do about it? There's some very harsh corrections going on. Further, it's pretty good. Those are really harsh corrections. Anyway. Okay, let's head back into Photoshop. See what's going on there. So, what I do think about doing is playing around with these curves a little bit more, but I do need to get rid of the purple glow in my stars. So that's something that I need to be doing in a bit. I do actually like bringing this part out a little bit more. It would be good if we had a little bit more. Let's see where it is, where it sits. It's a nice gradient. No, I don't like this curve at all anymore. Okay, let's delete it. Let's head into the filter, camera raw filter, and see if we can do a little adjustments there. I don't think I want to play too much with my colors again, because it's either bringing out other colors that I don't want to see, or it's deleting colors that I do want to see, and both aren't really working for me. We can give it a little bit of contrast like this. That's okay. Those highlights. This is basically what I'm doing most of the time. I'm just looking at what part of the image gets affected by the different channel sliders, if you want, or the different sliders, and see what I want to do with that part. Clarity can be there a little bit, and dehazing. It's oh so much. So gross adjustments. Okay. What is this music? Was supposed to be chill music. Gee. Let's give it a little bit less boinky music. Okay. Let's see if we can do a little bit of... With a noise reduction, it's a lot smoother, everything. Which doesn't really bother me that much. I need to see what it does. I really need to get rid of the purpleness of the stars. Which should be one of these two. No, it's affecting the entire part. I don't... Let's bring this vignetting up a little bit. Yes. Okay. For now, I will accept it. Look at the difference. You can see a lot more depth of field if you want. Which is nice. It's something I want to see. I do need to go and see if we can select... No, let's select the stars by a high pass, maybe. Nope. Let's see, where are my maximum? Oh, I want to select my stars, if you would be so very kind. Let's selection, neural filters. It's been a little while since I've been processing images, as it was cloudy for 2 months straight, so it's been very long that I was in Photoshop. So I need to see, I need to search for my what's it called? For my options that I want. I do know what I want, but I just can't seem to find where I can do what I want. I don't know. Okay, let's do another thing. Let's save this. Let's save it on my wherever. You don't have to see all that. Let's save this as a TIFF file on my desktop. No image compression, blah blah blah. Wow. Getting a lot of... What's going on here? These were the harsh corrections that were made in my guiding. I commented about that. I don't think those harsh adjustments were necessary. Looking at the image result. I'm going to delete this image. I'm not using that. Let's see. 14th. That's this one. Get lost. Okay. So what I'm doing in the background is I'm doing a star removal. And what it does is it will remove the stars from the picture so that we can edit the picture and the nebula without actually touching the stars. So that's the plan. The snow for 9 a.m. has been reverted a little bit more south. So the forecast right now is that it won't hit my area. So that's good. Keeping an eye on that. So the star removal is at 6%. Yeah, it's a little shame that something has been corrected this harshly. That it actually created some star trading. Or it didn't really need to be that way. Anyway. Waiting for my StarNet to remove all the stars from the picture. We'll see how it looks like. It's a pretty fun song. Let's see how far it is. 32%. 32% finished. see the new picture coming in. I haven't noticed any harsh kind of corrections. There are a lot of corrections going on, but I haven't really noticed any harsh corrections. So I hope the next image that we will get is better. We will see. If you want to have a look, you can see the StarNet console being worked. You could see the transition being very slow in the you could see the transition being very slow going across your screen, as this StarNet console is a very, very intensive program to run for your computer. If you want to have a look at my system, my processor, the Ryzen 9, is like 90% in use, which is very uncommon for a 12-core processor. That's pretty fun to see, actually. I do wonder what we can achieve in the Nebula itself. As currently, I do have no idea. I would like to bring out some more of this darker areas in the nebula. I mean, this kind of area and this area, obviously, but also the kind of holes in between of the nebula. It would be very nice to see a little bit more of that contrast going on. But just using the contrast slider doesn't really bring me what I want to see. It also deletes a lot of nebulosity in the top part. See? So that doesn't really bring me what I'm searching for at this very moment. Yeah, the snow is pushed back until 10:30-ish. I do want to go out a little bit. And see if it's really not snowing. Because telescopes and snow or water, it's just not the combination I want to see. New picture is a lot better. My HFR is going up, so that means the focus is already shifting again due to the cold. Presumably due to the cold. But with the snow being pushed back, I can take some more exposures actually. So let's just double this. Up until 11 should be okay. I think in between we do need to refocus this. But the nebula that we are processing, the Elephants Trunk Nebula, should be very well, not very, but it should be more an orangey nebula with a little bit more of a blue tint going on in more of the southern part, if you want, of the nebula. So I do wonder if we will achieve that, or if I still have too less data for that. But you know, I have 11 hours of data, so I think it should be alright. Yeah, I do wonder. I do wonder. How's my StarNet doing? 96%. Let's have a slow transition again. I will be right back. I'm going to take a sip of water, and I'm going outside to see if it's not snowing or anything, and if the stars are somewhat going away. You can have a watch at the live astro photo that's being taken. I'll be right back. All right. Let me open up the picture in Photoshop. The Stardust picture, I should say. Huh! That looks wicked. Have a look. Have a look. That's looking. Wow. That's looking insane. I mean, this is good and fun, but just look at this. This is a big star. That's a little artifact. This was a big star somewhere. I think that's this star. You can see the halo. The halo not being processed that well. You can see a little bit of weird stuff going on here as well. Wow. That's... Wow, yeah. That's really cool to see. That's really cool to see. Okay. Let's see what we can do to this to make it even better. I do think I need to get rid of this little halo. Otherwise it will look very weird if we integrate this picture again with this picture. So we will start with that. We'll make a little mask. It will be okay. And we will say... If I can... No. Let's make a new mask here. And let's say to content aware fill. Yeah, that's alright. There we go. That's a little bit better. It can have a little more even. Content aware fill this. Okay. Use the sampling brush tool to add to the sampling area in order to fill the selected region. Yeah. I'm trying. Stop showing that, please. It doesn't let me. Let's cancel this operation. Let's do this again. Never mind. Never mind. It's not really the Brazil. Let's get a little bit bigger area. Let's see. Yes, okay. That's better. That's better. You don't see that. You don't see that. This little artifact, I will do the same. I will just select it. Make a little bit of a bigger selection and go content aware fill this. Sorry, I need to cancel this. And let's content aware fill this. I can add a little bit of this area as well. Yeah, that's better. Okay. You can see it a little bit, but that's alright. That's alright. How was it managed to capture something before the snow? Well, actually, the snow is being pushed back. So, yeah, it's still capturing. If we have a look, it's still capturing at this very moment. If I look at my weather forecast, the snow is coming in at 11:15 p.m. even. How was your session, Mike? I was outside for a little bit in just now, and it was very cold, man. It's I'm looking at the weather charts for the city that I live in, and the ground temperature is currently minus 10 degrees. What did you capture? Or what was your target? Hope you had a good one. Okay, let's get back into Photoshop. That's good. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's make a new image. And let's do some other adjustments as well. I'm not very used to Astroberry. I've not touched Astroberry at all. I've been looking into it, but I thought, you know, I have a laptop that I could use for astrophotography, and I just thought, you know what, I'm not going to be bothered buying an Raspberry Pi, getting Astroberry on there, figuring everything out, because I think Nina is very much a beautiful automation tool. It does look great, and do keep in mind that what you just saw were just 10-minute exposures. So we have, I think, let's have a look. I think we have 1.5 hour worth of data, of this data already. So I think this could be a very nice integration data picture. Trying to do the polar alignments, yeah. I feel ya. I've been struggling today with the polar alignment as well, even though I put my telescope on the exact same spot as I did 2 days ago, and then polar aligned it perfectly. But somehow something was changed in the way my telescope was positioned somehow, and then I screwed up the polar alignment at all. So I've been struggling with polar alignment today as well. And in a bit I do need to refocus as my stars are, my HFR is going way off again. We need to keep an eye on that. Is Orion already above the horizon? I can't see it. It should be above the horizon, I think, yeah. Oh yeah, if Sirius is there, yeah, Orion is here. Wow. You have a pretty low view to the horizon then. Oh, it's 5, okay. Nine. Where are we? Jupiter. Oh, it's actually quite high. I have a lot of houses standing here, so I can't really see anything. The Hive cluster, okay. Anyway, let's get back to processing this image. I do want to try to adjust a little bit with the curves and see what's changing when I'm touching the curve adjustments. One thing I do notice is that color gradient going from very reddish to very bluish is a lot more clearly visible in the starless picture than in the picture with stars. And I do think it's because the stars are very almost pinkish, and I do need to get rid of that. Where the bigger stars are very white, actually. But yeah, I need to figure that out. We will get there. We will get there. Hey, good luck with your Orion Nebula, Mike. Show it on Discord if you want. I'm very interested to see what you achieved. I hope your star trailing will be a little bit less than the previous night. Previous astro-night, I should say. There we go. That's the more orangey that I was talking about. You just have to do a little bit with the color adjustments, or with the curve adjustments. Let's get this right. It's a little bit overexposed in the bottom now, I think. There's nothing. It's not that area. That area standing out to me looks pretty cool, actually. Maybe it's this area. It's this area, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's looking much better. Look at all of those darker streaks going through the nebula. It's really a beautiful object. Let's see. Let's create a new layer and let's see if we can go to the camera raw filter and make some adjustments there. Not in the calibration, but just some general color adjustments. See if we can make it even better. Can add a little bit of contrast, I think. Yeah, look at that. Look at how this is standing out so nicely. Now I can lower this highlight a little bit. It's really just playing around with all these bars. Up until a part where you go, that looks pretty nice. I do see some green spots around here, actually. If I can zoom in, please. Photoshop, let me zoom in, please. Come on. Okay, never mind. let me remind me that I look at those green spots, because those shouldn't be there. Let's not make it too bright. Dehaze it a little bit. It's very interesting to see the vibrance only really doing something in the bottom part. It's not so much adding anything to the orange. It does something, but not that much. The saturation, if I can get it. Let's just boost it a little bit. I know it looks very grainy, but I will do a topaz dehazer. Or what's it called? This thing. A topaz denoiser. And it will get rid, hopefully, of most of this grain. And I do need to crop it a little bit here. Because as you can see, there's a little bit of stacking artifact. That will be a pain in the ass to get out of this picture. So I will crop it a little bit. For the rest, I think the edges do look pretty neat. So that's cool. I'm not touching the... Oh, actually. I do want to touch this. See the darks. But the amount of grain that I still get in this image for an 11-hour data integration, I think for me still it feels very much. It feels like very much grain. Whatever. We do a little noise reduction. Yeah. And the color reduction. Then you can see all the... Look at the difference. Let's go here. You should see all the blue ones going away. Yeah, see? It basically removes all of that color noise. So it looks at the pixels right next to it. And it says, hey, you are not really the same picture. Or the same color. So it will be reduced. It's a very powerful. Very powerful. We will do that in Topaz. It's a little bit better for me, I think. I'm not touching the color mixer. I mean, look at how vibrant and colorful this object is. I'm not touching this anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Grain, is this adding grain or? Yeah, this is adding grain. I don't want to add grain in my pictures. There we go. It's a subtle difference, but it's very noticeable. Subtle, but noticeable. Cool. Let's see how the Astro laptop is doing. I don't want to be in Stellarium. I want to see here. Yeah, my HFR is going up pretty considerably. Let me check my weather. Weather forecast still seems pretty good. Cool. Nice. Let's see if we still... I might refocus for a little bit. It slowly is going out of focus. Something that I'm thinking right now is the previous night that we imaged. So that we imaged the Elephants Trunk Nebula. My sensor temperature also dropped quite a bit below my target temperature. And I do think that adds more grain because it's not being compensated by my dark and my bias frames. So that might be something. That might be something why we do have a lot of grain in this image. But look at it. I am really, really impressed with just how this looks. This is how we got it out of the first initial stretches. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Wow. This was the first stretch. Always interesting. I do need to figure out how I will de-purple my my stars. Okay, so what I'm doing now is just thinking and looking at this image and going like, what do I want to change about this picture at this very moment? And right now, there are a couple of things that I do want to change. So, first thing that I want to do is to get this into the denoiser and get rid of quite a lot of this grain. Because that will definitely improve the image. The second thing is looking at these sides here. There's a lot of star artifacts still. And this is very green. But for the this could be a little stacking artifact. Looking at it, could be. Not sure. Yeah. I could crop this out a little bit. And the bottom here is... Oof. The bottom is not great, actually. This... You can see the... I don't know how well you can see it on YouTube as compression and everything is going on. But I do notice that below this this line, below the line, it's a tint darker than above the line. I don't know if you notice it. I can somewhat clearly see it, but I don't know right now at this very moment if it's bothering me, yes or no. I don't know. Okay, so what we are going to do is I'm going to save this image and you will look at my Astro laptop for a moment. So I will save this as a TIFF file, starless and processed. Actually, before I do that, I do want to get rid of this one. This is a big one, and I do need to get rid of it before I'm going to process this any further. So, this music better has a great drop. No. It got me hyped for a moment, but I really don't like... It's okay. Let me add a little area. Yeah, that's better. Okay. You could notice it, but... Would you? Would you notice it? The magic of Photoshop is amazing. And this is also going to be going away. Content aware fill. Yeah. Sorry, cancel that. Now you can do a content aware fill. Let's see at I think we are looking at this area, right? It seems a little bit too pinkish, but for now I will agree to it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's a little too pink. It's a little too pink for me. If you... Where's my tools gone? Window tools, thank you. If you look at the whole area, and then look below this line, there is not much pink going on in the area. So having this pink blob here feels out of place almost. Although I do understand why it... Yeah, I do understand it. Let me try that again. Maybe a little bit smaller area. If I can... There we go. Content aware fill. Look, it's again going to be a little bit too pink. For me. So let's add a little bit of blue. That's better. That's better. And then get rid of this star again. That's a little bit too small. No, it's too small. Come on. There we go. Content aware fill. That's okay. There we go. do keep in mind this definitely doesn't have to be perfect at any sense, but I do want to keep it, you know, I do want to keep it somewhat looking good. Okay. I'm going for my denoise. We will see how well that works. It says updated, but I'm not seeing anything. I see. Oh, I see the little star. Close without saving. Hold on. Close, please. Go away. Thank you. I need to create a new layer. No. Go away. I need to create a new layer. There we go. And then we go to filter denoise. Let's see side by side what it can do for us. You can see it updating here. Let's wait. Let's have a look at the Astro laptop, how it's doing. It feels a lot darker, doesn't it? Yeah, it got a lot less stars as well. What happened there? I'm generally interested to learn what happened there, because it feels like it's a lot less visible. Let me have a look at my weather. It's getting better. The weather is getting better. I do want to see after 5 minutes or so what the next image looks like. This almost looks like a 30-second exposure. Interesting. Let's have a look at the web. What's it called? Let's have a look at the web Nina. You can have a look with me. We are looking at probably this image session. There we go. Yeah, this image session. Stars are going. Look at this. How much it went down. $600 seconds. Something is definitely wrong in this picture. Look at the difference of clarity and stars. We had 1123 stars in the previous session, in the previous image, and now just 460. Yeah, something is definitely wrong there. Let's see. Let's see after 3 minutes what it does. Three arc minute polar alignment. Or polar error, yeah. You should... yeah, you should indeed try to get to 1 at least. Or that's what I would advise. That's what I would advise, to get at least a 1 minute error. Anything above that, I did notice myself on my HEQ5 that the amount of tracking capability or the quality of the tracking is a lot less. Is a lot less than you want. I do want to have a look at this new image coming in the like 2 minutes. And see what happened here. If it's again this this kind of image, then I'm going to refocus. What is interesting is that my sensor temperature is actually rising. Well, now it's going down again. But we had minus 11.5. Now it's minus 10.8. Also, the outside temperature went from minus 7 to minus 5. Interesting things are happening outside. Let's see in a minute what we have. Let's see. When is the flip time? 5:51. Never mind. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, there's something wrong here. Okay, I'm going to stop this sequence. Maybe there are clouds. Maybe there are clouds. Let me have a look. I'll be right back. Okay, so there are no clouds at all in the area where I'm currently shooting. So I'm going to refocus. I don't actually think it's a focus problem. But for now, I'm just going... I don't know what else it could be. So I'm going out and I'm going to refocus and see what happens. As again, my sensor temperature is rising pretty rapidly. I don't know at this moment. It's slowing. Okay, it's slowed. Let's see. I don't even see Meerfuck at this image. A salute to Capella. Let's try and find a big star. Let's get an exposure. Where are my big stars? I should see a lot of stars. Let's just see what we can see. I mean, I know my polar alignment wasn't perfect and all, but I should be somewhere in the area. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's image this. I just went, it should be somewhere. Let's first try east, and then it showed up. It looks pretty much in focus though. Okay, let me go. Yeah, it looks in focus. It looks in focus to me. But anyway, let me go and put on the Betinov mask. Let's see what it says. And let's see if we can improve it even. Then we'll go back and see what the processing did. So, yeah, I'll be back.
This boy's some trouble. When he's around, my problems seem like double. His stupid eyes put me on ice, so no, no.
Cool. Don't know where the music went, but it looks better. Okay. I forgot to take off my Bad Enough mask. Hold on. So there are a little, there's a little cloudy outside, and I did what a music. And while I was outside, an airplane flew through the clouds with the headlights on. It looked pretty nice, man. So the weather forecast has been changed again, and there is no snow expected at all until 1 a.m. even. Wow, cool. We are imaging tonight. Yeah, let's go. Cool. It could be a little better, but hey, yo, whatever. Let's start this imaging. After we are imaging again and we see that everything is going well, we will go back and see what the denoiser did to the image. It's still very cold outside. Exposing. Let's see. Stretching image. Very nice. A lot of star trading. Start guiding. It could solve the image like this. You kidding me? Wow. That's quite impressive. That's quite impressive. Okay, it's exposing. We will see. We will see in 10 minutes what it did. Okay, so we were working on a very nice image of the Elephants Trunk Nebula. I just opened my denoiser, and this is what I got. Where of course, you can see to the left, you can see the noisy image, and to the right, you can see the denoised image. But it feels... I need to think about this one. Because it feels... It feels too much processed in a way. And I think it added some kind of denoise artifacts that weren't present in the original image. And I don't know if I like it or not, or if I'm just being too picky about stuff. That's also a good possibility. Anyway, so first thing that I notice is this very grumpy looking smile. That's important to note. Also, this are 3 camels walking somewhere in Egypt, as it's very orangey, very sandy. So that's happening there. And we have Captain Hook being here. Yeah, it's an insane image. What I was talking about if it really adds some kind of noise artifact is around this area. If it can update for me. It's updating here in the bottom right. You can follow along. If it could update, please, come on. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Look, these are the artifacts that I'm talking about. You see those? It almost looks like scratches or something. It looks like scratches in the image that are. I mean, if you really squeeze your eyes together, you can see a little bit of those scratches being there, but not at this level. Also, what I do notice, if we zoom in here, is the way it processes this bit. I think it could be better. But let's see. Yeah, see? It really... it denoises it, but it also unsharpens it. Where I do think this glow is... Come on. It's very cool. It's very cool. But maybe the noise removal is a little bit too strong. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. And I know I'm being picky over this these little things, but if you are looking at an image and if you're looking at this image like full like this, and if we just go, your eyes will go to this part, to this part, then to this part, and then it will scan for anything happening around here. Yeah, that's the way I think most people will look at this image. And then it should be it should be the case that this part of the image, this is basically your main object in the image, if you want. It should be right on there. Do you get what I mean? It should be... The whole image could be bad, but that part of the image should be good. And I don't really feel it. I don't feel it. Could try to recover some more original detail. If I don't know if it really. I mean, do we really see anything? I don't really see a difference, do you? Maybe? I don't know. I do see that it's a lot grainier in the top here now that I a little bit dialed down the noise removal. Can I let this go? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see the comparison view. If because there are different AI models in this application. Let's see if a different AI model works better for this area. It will take some time. It will take some time, but hey, yo. Let's see. Okay. Which one do we like the most? Let's add these options here. This can't be serious, right? that's not happening. I do like this low light the most. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to low light. Let's just see. Let's give it a little bit more detail and noise reduction, maybe. I shouldn't be this picky over such thing that not everyone is going to notice. But hey, this picture could be on an acrylic photo block going to you if you are subscribed on my Patreon. I mean, I should be picky for you guys. Isn't that true? Isn't that true? Yeah, okay. Let's see the full picture. Zoom to fit. Let's go. Using fit view on large images may introduce slowdown when updating the preview. I don't care. I think, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I think if we get this image, if we use it the way it is, and we can somehow create a little bit more texture again, so we are first fully denoising everything and then texturing it back up, it might be cool. It might be cool because, as I said, this should be really popping out a lot more than what it currently does. For me, this should be there. So, let's apply this. 24 minutes! Oh no, it's going down. Scared me there. 24 minutes, please. While it's doing that, let's see at the Astro laptop. Yeah, look at that. That's looking a lot better again. That's looking a lot better again. I don't know what happened in the previous images. You can see in the graph around here, the stars went way down. Now we have a good amount of stars forming again in this picture. But my HFR is also still going up. So I will keep an eye on that. Let me have a look at my weather forecast again. Let's see. My city, please. Expected snow around 11. Okay. That's alright. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is the picture that we're working with. And just to remind you, this is how it was and this is how it is. And if we really go back, this is with the stars, but this is this is the image where we initially started with, where we just did some cursor adjustment and some brightness adjustments. And we are currently here. I do really like the progress we are making on this nebula. It's up there for me. Okay, so I duplicate this layer and I do want to see if we can give it a little bit more texture again. As I just explained, this part especially needs a little bit more texture for me. So let's see if we just say texture. Look, that's not really the effect I want. It's really... Okay. Okay, this is happening. Oh yeah, yes, very nice. No, this we shouldn't touch the DAs, but the clarity, go away. But the clarity, that's happening. Do you remember, like, I don't know how long ago, but I said I want to somehow create more gaps, or I want to be able to see those gaps in the nebulosity a lot better. And at this stage, that's what the clarity does. You see? And that's looking great for my eyes. That's looking great for my eyes. Question is, how much do we want it? I think around 20, between 20 and 25 I do like it most. So let's go for 22 for this very moment. Let's not make it too vibrant. It's already pretty up there to the vibrant, kind of. If you know my work, this is, I do think, one of the most vibrant pictures ever. This is too much. It does give the bottom part a very nice effect. Maybe. I just searched for the right slider basically now to give this part the effect that I search. Which really isn't there so far. A little bit of texture. It looks good, doesn't it? Ooh, I shouldn't touch those sliders again. I really shouldn't. I don't even know if you can notice these. I'm scrolling through my texture slider and I don't know if you even can see what it does on YouTube with the processing and the compressing of YouTube going on. But for my eyes, sitting here right in front of this crazy image, it looks interesting. It looks interesting. Okay, let's play a little bit with the curves and see what we can achieve here. This really will be one. This really will be not one, but will be the most vibrant picture so far. No, I shouldn't. Okay. It's better. Yeah. I do like where we are going with this. It should be, or it could be, that we have to denoise this upper half again. But we will see. We'll see. We should add the stars at some point as well, because the nebulosity is out of this world. Come on, let's go. It's yeah. I'm proud of this one. I am proud of this one. Maybe we can do something in Lightroom with this area. We should try. I don't know if it works, but we should try. Okay, so let's have a look at the SO laptop, how that's going. The new picture will come in 40 seconds. Let's wait for that. Two, one, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit more stars, a little lower HFR. There we go. Learn to speak. There we go. Okay, that looks good to me. That looks good to me. Hey, thanks for the likes, guys. I just got the notifications. So if you like the live stream, thank you very much for leaving that like as well. It helps the channel a lot. And thank you very much for the subscription. I just now saw that someone subscribed. I don't know who you are. I didn't get any notification. I don't think. Let me have a look. Did I miss you? No. I didn't get any notification about someone subscribing, but I noticed a new subscriber. So if you are the one, thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. We are doing some crazy space stuff around here. If you have any questions, make sure to ask them in the chat or to leave them in the comments. Whatever you prefer. Right. Let's go back to this thing. So, what I do want is to try and add the stars in this picture. And that's going to look horrendous. I needed some water. Talking the entire evening. I mean, I talk a lot in person, but talking the entire evening is something. It's something else. Okay. Let's copy this image and let's paste it up on here. Jeez, man. And let's... I shouldn't. It looks... I should put it on screen, but this looks pretty good. It takes a lot of my problems away, if you want. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to have a curve adjustment. And I'm, at this very moment, I'm unsure if I should curve adjustment the top or the bottom picture. I don't know. I don't know which one I should curve. But I do think I should curve... no, sorry. I do think I should curve the lower image. If we can darken it up a little bit. And maybe we can take the vibrance a little bit away out of the top image. Maybe it will work for me. I have to be very careful with the current curve stretches, as it does a lot to the image, and because we are overlaying these two images here, it's very much impossible to regain whatever you just screwed up. So I have to be very careful not screwing up anything in the picture. And just look at all the details in the picture before I even think about letting go. What I do notice is the colors of the stars look a lot better. Even though I've not touched the stars at all. It looks better. So there we go. Yeah, I screwed up. Let's start again. Maybe I can just see if I can do a little bit of brightness control. That looks great. It loses a lot of vibrance. With or without stars. It loses a lot of vibrance. Maybe I could... let me think. Let me think. Because I do love the vibrance of this image. I do need stars back though. Can we have a vibrance in there and just see what it does? No. That's exactly not what... That's not what we want. Okay. No, it's horrible. It really is. This also it doesn't work for me. No. Is this better? It's not touching this, right? No. Okay, cool. Okay, hold on. It feels like it misses a lot of... You can see so much more detail without the stars. And that's what really bothers me, actually. Okay, so maybe we can give it a little bit of contrast. Not around there though. What do we like? It feels like the color is a lot more reddish in this part in the start version versus the unstart version. You see? Especially here. And this is a almost a neon pink color, especially around here. Which really shouldn't be there. It's the saturation. It's a saturation slider that was way too much up there. A little bit should be visible, right? It's still there. A lot better, but it's still there. I do like that. I like this picture so much that I keep going back and forwards, going, is the background the same, and do we really just add some stars on top of there? That's my thought process at this moment. And we are very close. We're not there yet, but we are very close. Maybe a little less vibrant, actually. I can see a little glow appearing here, but that could just be this layer. This looks also impressive. The fact that I thought about imaging this nebula this much, and just always felt like, what will I get? I don't really like this nebula. And then I just started looking what this nebula actually looks like, and not really on like the black and white images, but really the colorful images. And yeah, then it got me. Okay, let's take a break from this image and let's see what's going on here. Yeah, it's going well, I think. It's getting color again. Let me have a quick look at the weather again. Still expected to be there. Around 11 p.m. Okay. It's a little oomph of rain or snow though, but it's enough to get my telescope wet, you know? Okay. Let's see. I'm just looking at this image now and just looking at the image and thinking what I should or shouldn't improve, or what I can improve, what I can't improve. The fact is that my stars are still very purplish. That's something I need to address. This glow up here. This glow. It's there. I don't like it. Yeah, it's really this saturation. Okay. But the rest of the image now looks dull almost. What do we do with this? What do we do with this? Because it's also around here and also around here. But I do like it on the top. I do think I like the saturation. Sorry, I do like the saturation on the top part of the image. Because it gives it a much more integrated type of look, if you want. So, I will say no to the vibrance here. Let's see. Okay, I will say maybe we can. Okay, let's see. Let's create a mask. Let's create a mask and see if we can run like this. Should be okay. Whatever. Selection. Feather that. Let's create a mask like this. And let's give it that. Sorry, that was the wrong. Yeah, that was definitely the wrong. And create a little bit of saturation here. This is a problem now. We can maybe do a little Gaussian blur around here. See what it does. A little bit more, maybe. Let's see. Let's see if we like this. It feels like a lot changed. It didn't. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can you please go back there? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, okay. I want to create this mask, this vibrance mask. I will duplicate it and then I will invert it. Okay, whatever. And we will see what happens. What we can do here, basically. Because this saturation, this shouldn't be there. Does this work? I think we can give it a maybe 4 or 5. Maybe a little more even. 7. 7 looks about right. A little more? Yeah. This is too much. Oh, I can be really picky. Yeah. I know. But it is what works for me. Okay, you know what? Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. Let's have a look at this at this laptop. Let's see what's going on there. If everything is still working. This is the latest picture that just came in. HFR is still up there, but the stars are also still up there. So I don't know. It feels like it's going well. So there's some extra snow expected between 12:30 and 1:15. So that's a little bit of a bummer because I don't want to be up that late. I need to get up tomorrow morning. We need to keep an eye on that. It will work out for us, I'm sure. Okay. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to see if we can somehow get rid of this pen tool thingy. Can we please? Thank you. I want to see if we can somehow fix these stars, as they are very pink, and I don't want very pink stars in my image. This one is pretty white, but okay. So we're going to pick out a nice one. This one. And I want to say select color range, which I can't. Let me create a new copy of this image. There we go. And we say select, and we say color range. And we say this color range. I want to zoom out a little bit. And just play around with the fuzziness and see. Look, I don't need this nebula. I don't need it. The nebula can stay. Obviously. Okay, so let's select this. And let's just simply say I want a color balance. See if it does anything at all. No. It does select the it does select the nebula as well. I don't really see, but okay, let's do this again. Sorry. Let's see what it affects. It now looks like a white star with a pink halo around it, which is, I mean, we could say it's progress, but, you know, pink stars with pink halos looks better to me, but hey, anyway. Yeah. Let's see what we can fix here. Because those halos are really horrendous. Let's see what we can fix. It doesn't feel like it does enough for me. Okay. Like this halo, we should be able to fix, right? We should. Let me think. We could do. What we could do. We could go to the camera raw filter. It's one of my favorite tools in Photoshop. It's basically Lightroom in Photoshop, which is cool. Give me a quick second. Okay, never mind. I had a brain fart. Anyway, so what I do want to see is if we can look to maybe get exactly this pinkish and dial it down basically, and maybe that's. I don't think that's calibration. I think that's more of the maybe the color mixer. But I do need to keep an eye out for the rest because everything is so much. There's such a big color difference from the top to the bottom. So touching any of these sliders is very, very riskful, I would say. So we need to keep a look at this. This is targeting. Is it at? It does target this star. See? Okay. This doesn't affect the stars that much, so that's good. I'm just playing around with these sliders at this moment. See what affects what. This doesn't seem to affect the stars. Nope. So that's good. Greens. With the greens I could fix this upper half that I don't like, but I'm not touching that at this moment. Let's see the aqua. The aqua does a little bit in the middle there. That's about it. I don't really want to touch that either. The blues, I should. No. The blues are off limit. The purples is also off limit, although I do like the blue. I really thought this would be. It does something to the stars if you look closely. But it doesn't really, you know, what's the word? Fix my problem. Okay, so that's a little bit interesting. This fixes most of the stars, I think. This combination. It doesn't fix it entirely, but it destroys the image. It destroys the image. Yeah. This is going to be an interesting challenge, doesn't it? I think this is the high tones, but the high tones are also in the nebula. Well, this is going to be interesting. Let me see if we can do some other adjustments that I like. The highlights, no. Yes, very nice. No, the clarity we touched. We should find an option there. I think I'm trying to think here, which is a task. There is I do like it. There is an option somewhere in Photoshop, which we didn't change anything. I think, yeah. I think it was in filter to really select all of your stars and that kind of stuff. I really need to see if I can find it somewhere. Sharpen, stylize, oil painting. Ha! That's weird. Who would do this? I don't know. It did something. Yeah, oh, it added some noise somehow. Okay, anyway. High pass. I really thought it was this high pass filter. Okay, so maybe, wait a minute. Maybe I have an idea. So if we do a high pass filter, high pass, and we select somewhat all of the stars without this nebula, that would be great. Let's not get this nebulosity in there, because I do want to keep my nebulosity. Okay, let's select this, yeah? Maybe I can subtract this from the image. This is a stretch and I doubt that it will work the way I want, but I should try. Yeah, that doesn't fix my problem. Thank you. No. It does give sometimes some interesting effects. This looks interesting. Just the word interesting. Anyway, it doesn't work the way I want to. And I can't seem to delete it. Hello, thank you. Delete this as well. What do you think? I mean, we have a couple of people in chat. What are your thoughts on removing those pink stars? Because they need to go somehow. I do think the the answer is somewhere in these menus. No. Calibration, maybe? Red primary. Oh, that makes everything yellow? What? Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's not touch that, okay? Oh, I don't know. What's the purpose of this? I don't know. This looks okay-ish. No, the answer is no. That's also not the option. The option I'm searching. To get rid of these stars. Or not get rid of them. But to really denoise them. Or decolor. Decolor them. Is that a thing? Detail. Maybe we can do a little bit of color noise reduction. Let's see. It's somewhat... Yeah. I don't know. Let's see what's going on here. How's my guiding going? I think this double star... this double star... could be this one. Let me have a quick Google. Remove color from stars. Let's see. Let me have a quick Google. Removing purple stars. Yes, that's exactly what we want. Use an all mirror optical. I don't really care. Purple amount, purple hue. So what they say is to go into the camera raw filter, go for lens corrections. And then defringe the purple. Okay. Let's try. What happened to my music? Anyway. Okay, so let's go into the filters and let's say the camera raw. I'm also figuring things out. I don't know everything. And I don't want to know everything. I want to learn every time. They say calibration. No, they said something else. They said into this one. I mean, yes. But does it affect the rest of my image? It does. See? Damn. I really thought we had it then. I mean, I could... let me think. I could just... Okay, let me get this. Okay, let me get this. Yes. Let me save this. Hold on. Let me save this. Starless, copy, processed, whatever. Let's give it a name. Yes. No compression, please. Thank you. Okay, let me first look at what this next image will look like. It's going well. Okay, so let me get this picture in Lightroom. Give me a second. So I'm getting a warning now that there will be soon a heavy snow blizzard in my city. So maybe we should stop imaging in a minute or so. Let's see how that works out. Let me import my. No, I don't want to select everything, please. Hello? Lightroom? Can you please import my things? Yes. Okay. So I want the autosave starless processed import. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, so let's go to develop. Let's see if we can fix this. I want to fix it. So they just say there is a blizzard coming, and now they say it's not that it's not that much. They don't even have any snow anymore until 1. It's very unpredictable, the weather today. It's very unpredictable. Okay, so as the snow cleared, or seem to have cleared, I need to go into my sequencer and just get this to 30, whatever. We will get some more images. We have 170 minutes of worth of data in this go. So that's going great. Okay, let me actually have a look outside if I can see any clouds, because it should be snowing around this time of the evening. So let me go outside for a second. I'll be right back.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
I don't know what they were saying with the snow blizzard, but I can see a cloud on the horizon. So that's very good for me. Let's go into the imaging tab. Let's keep an eye on this thing. Okay, let's head into Lightroom. And let's see what we can do here. Let's try and work our magic, shall we? I just now see that you can't actually see my my picture in Lightroom. Hold on. Let me... There we go. So one thing I do want to verify is if we go back into Photoshop. It feels like this part. It feels like this part here is a bit blown out in the image in Lightroom, if you want. See? We will see. Okay. What I want to do is I want to see... I'm going to touch all of the things. And we are going to see if we can do anything to this image that hopefully will improve it. That's the goal. I don't want to touch the exposure anymore, or the contrast. I mean, it works for me to have a little bit more contrast. Yeah, this works for me. Okay. Highlights, I'm not touching. I'm not touching the highlights. Shadows. Shadows are alright. Yes. The whites will stay the way they are. Let me get the music a little bit lower. Do you think those stars that I'm worried about are just a texture thing? No, I don't think so. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're not dehazing anything. Luckily. Vibrance, saturation, we've done all that. We've done all that to... Yeah, to where I want. I do need to fix my my stars. Okay. Give me a second. Let me figure something out. Hold on. I thought I am in Photoshop, by the way. I thought maybe it's a green channel. I just thought about it. I thought maybe it's a green channel that's screwing me over, as it did before. And this is how we have it, right? This is the picture that we currently have. And the green channel is so weak. That I am thinking here. Sorry for not talking at all, but we could try and see if we can. Okay. If we can get this green. If we can get this green channel up there, and I do want to see if I can subtract the average here. The answer is no. If we give this green channel a little bit more of a stretch. Does it fix my stars? It will give a lot of... It will give a lot of noise. That's what it does. Do I like the composition? I mean, the colors are quite nice. But it's not adding... Oof. It does add something. I don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't seem to fix my colors, but... Should or shouldn't? I think shouldn't. I don't really like it. No. I think the green is not our problem. I don't think the green is our problem. Let's head back to Photoshop. Or Lightroom, I mean. Okay. So I think we can work with some masking. Color range, maybe luminance range. Okay, let's see if we can do a luminance range. And let's say which one? Which one? So let's say we are taking this one. Yeah. Okay, it's no. That adds everything. I don't need my nebula to change, you know. Yeah, this isn't looking better. No, let's... Okay. But I think we are onto something. This could work. Range. Color range. Let me zoom in here. Let me zoom in. And say... this. I don't know if I've... It's very... I think the nebula is also in there. Yeah. Okay. Delete this mask. New mask. No, sorry. Go away. Can it just detect some stars, you think? No, it will just create a blob. Okay. Damn. Color range. I really thought it would work, the color range. Yeah, it's way too much. There is just too much of the same color in the picture. Normally, when you shoot narrowband, especially with this narrowband, you don't get this kind of color in a nebula. It's a really rare color to have in a nebula. So normally when you shoot, you can just say those pink things go away. But when I now say those pink things go away, my entire bottom half of the nebula goes. And how should I say it? That's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. And that's a problem we are trying to fix at this moment. But hey, what can you do? I need ideas. Okay, so what I can do is have a mask on top of this part of the image. And from there I think we can retract the star color. I think we can do that. So, let's see. If we just do a linear gradient from... Oh, no. Other way around, please. So, if we do it like this... Let's see, can we individually color correct this? No, sorry. This part shouldn't be. This part shouldn't be treated. Wait a minute. What? Oh, I'm not in the... Okay, there we go. Let's remove this mask. Linear gradient, and let's go... Yes, that's what I want. Okay. So, ooh, that looks great. It's not the natural color, of course, but... It looks great in blue. Let's see if we can just fix something, you know? It really doesn't. It really doesn't fix my purple star problem. It really doesn't. Yeah. I'm just thinking. I do actually think the green channel had to be there. It gives it a more orange look, more orange vibe. And judging on pictures I saw on the internet of the Elephants Trunk Nebula, it's a very orangey. It's a very orangey nebula. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be more this kind of a color. It feels right somehow what it is. It feels right. Anyway, I'm distracted again. I need to get rid of those. It looks better, doesn't it? It looks more natural. Again, I need the green color. I am digging this music. I mean, it doesn't fix my stars, but this feels like this feels like it's supposed to be this color, right? Am I just dreaming? Let me go back to Photoshop. I mean, yeah, come on. It's supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be this way. It feels more natural. Maybe a little more red. This feels right. This feels right. This doesn't. No, we shouldn't touch this. Not this. This feels like more the. Are you not seeing anything? You are not seeing anything. You should have told me. Why can't you see anything? What's going on? There we go. That's interesting. You couldn't see anything. You should have told me, man. I can't pay attention to everything. I was like, I was looking at the chat and I was like, why can't I see anything on my other screen, like on the on my video screen, if you want. I was like, wait, that's my own video. I should fix this. Anyway. We are doing things here today. Okay. It has been a long time since I heard this kind of music, and I'm just listening at this very moment to what it does. Okay. So we were going on this journey around here. Yeah. Yeah, I found this this is a lot more natural than this. As we don't really have purple in the sky, and we do have more the blue, green, orange stuff in the sky. And yeah, it makes more sense to me. It makes more sense to me that it should be this way. For me, it should be this way. So now, when I say... No, I still shouldn't add any saturation. No. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. We will go over with another noise reduction and that kind of stuff. But now when I say I want to remove some of that magenta or red, I mean, this looks better. We still have a little bit of that, you know? Of that. Can I please zoom out? Thank you. I'm just playing along with these colors here. This is still very pink. I do see more of a magenta vibe. I can't do it because of the nebula there. Oh, it's so interesting. It's so interesting how this picture turns out. It's insane, man. I mean, if you look at how we started, and really the start. This is how I thought. You know what? Let's just go and make it starters and stuff. And this is how we started. Like, this is how we started. Okay, to be honest. This was where I was going, like, okay, let's make it starters and see what we can do with the nebula. And then we went from this to this, which is a lot. And then we went to the stars with this thing. And then I got stuck in the star formation that's becoming very, very purple. And then we noticed, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this, and maybe it should be more this color. Yeah, I don't know, man. I do need to get rid of those little spots still. Oh wow, okay. I felt like what happened? A lot happened. I think we should put it through another denoise, because now this is very, very noisy with a lot of color noise around, well, all of these areas. And we should crop this a little bit, but I hate to get rid of this star. This star looks good to me. This star looks good to me, and that's a real shame. And I don't really want to get rid of that star, you know? So that's another thing that we need to fix somehow. And I need to look at my weather forecast. Okay, it still seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this image and I'm going to put it through my denoiser. That's the first thing I'm going to do. So we do an export. What's it called? Export emo photo. No, just a save. Where's the save in this thing? Where's the save these days? Okay, maybe it's an export. Yeah, it's called export. Okay. And we are going for Elephants Nebula as a TIFF export. Okay, and let's put it on my desktop. Okay, there we go. So let's get it into Photoshop. Let's close all of my windows for a second. Let's get into Photoshop. And let's open that file. Open. And I should say Elephant Nebula. There we go. And we go to Filter Topos Labs and we say denoiser. And we will denoise this thing again. Or at least we will try. And we need to really color noise reduction. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Man, I love this denoiser. It's really good. This is not sponsored or anything, but those Topaz programs, they are really, really good. They are a big hit on your computer memory and your processing power of your computer. But when they do their magic, they do their magic. Wow. Let's wait for the update. But what I saw looked pretty good. Let's wait for the updates. It's taking a long time. Yeah, wow. Ha! That looks amazing. I'm right now it's so satisfying to be able to say that I created this very picture that you are seeing on your screen right now. It's insane to think about everything. Anyway, it took a long journey before me getting into this position to be stunned by my own picture, basically. And that's a very cool emotion to feel. There you go. Let's apply this. Wow. Okay, let's look at the Astro laptop, what it's doing. It became very cold again, I see. Almost feels like a double star somehow. I think it needs, again, refocusing as the HFR is climbing a lot. You can see a little bit of extra nebulosity down there. I don't know if you can see it on YouTube. Looks cool. Anyway, how's my Photoshop picture? Yeah, there we go. Don't say. Don't you ever try to tell me that you don't want to see this picture on an acrylic background with vibrance, with these vibrant colors. You do want to know how that looks. And I do want to know how that looks. Wow, man. I'm stunned at this very moment with this picture. This is really cool. Let's see what Sharpen AI does. If we can progress it somehow better still. I don't think. Let's just see what happens. You never know with these denoise and AIs what they can come up with. It can give sometimes this Sharpen AI can give it a very cool depth of field feel, and that would be very nice in this picture. And I don't know if it will do that this time, but we will see. We will see. I don't see really anything. Okay, so let's screw this. This looks a little bit. This looks a little bit weird. Hold on. Hold on. I will be back. I need to not Lightroom, sorry. I need to go into Photoshop. I need to have a look. The denoiser can really make you go, wow. But it also can screw up quite a bit. And I want to look for denoisement artifacts to see if it did anything that I really can't live with in this picture. And this is the area with the most potential to be screwed. You do see like these little things. You do see, which is just some color noise by the looks of it. This is something. This is something interesting. That's. I mean, if you look at this, you do understand why it processed it like this. I mean, these kind of this H, if you want, you can see the H in here. But me as a person wouldn't really process it that way. This H, you cannot unsee that H, and this heart, the heart in this thing, you cannot unsee this heart in this thing. The very grumpy man, you cannot unsee, and the camels somewhere in Egypt, you cannot unsee as well. Anyway, yeah. Is this a little bit weird? Yes, but who is going to notice? Except for you guys. And I don't think it looks bad or anything. Okay, let me go into my favorite thing again. Camera raw filter. And let's just see what we can still improve on this thing. Because I do have the feeling with a little bit more of that contrast. Yeah. Just a little bit of that contrast going. It gives it just a little bit more of a 3D effect, almost. A little bit more of that depth of field, you know? And the clarity helped us before as well, which it does again. Very lightly. Let's get it very, very lightly. I don't think texture will add anything good for us. No. No. It looks cool. It looks cool, but it shouldn't be this black, but it looks cool. Okay. Should it? It shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. This green bit, yeah, I need to think about that green bit still. You can work endlessly on a picture. You can work endlessly on a picture. But I am coming to a point where it's done. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. This looks better. Yeah, I'm going to do this. It looks better. You know I'm right. It looks better. I do need to... I don't mind the orange looking stars. I do mind these purple halos, but I can't be bothered anymore. I really can't be bothered anymore. I do want this green looking thing. We need to address that. That's the last thing I want to address, and I need to have a look at my laptop here. It looks around nice. Yeah, this looks to be going well. I just checked the weather as well. It looks good still. So there we go. That's good. Okay. We are going to put this thing back in Lightroom. And we need to work somehow on this upper part, because that upper part doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. And I still think about cropping out this star. But the star looks good. The star looks good to me. So questions, answers, and all that kind of weird stuff that I need right now. This music doesn't work. This music doesn't work. Hold on. Go away. Okay, let me save this. Okay, let me save this. Copy of the copy of the copy. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And let me head into Lightroom and import this thing into Lightroom. Library, import. Desktop, if you would be so kind to load whatever I want from you. The copy of the copy of the copy, yeah. Import. Okay. And then we say develop. Why is it not showing again? It's really irritating that it doesn't show up on the stream. I need to figure that out as well. Anyway, it should be there now. We need to work on this, because that doesn't really, this doesn't really work for me. So I'm going for a mask, and I think about a linear mask like this. So it will affect, if I can have my navigator, it will affect a little bit there. Yeah, but it will be alright. There are a lot of weird shapes. Anyway, I need to stop looking at this picture. I think we can either Why does Moyer do exactly the thing that I wanted with the stars? Okay, let me hold on. Kind of works. I mean, it doesn't, but it does. Look. It makes everything not pink, but orange. Is that better? I don't think so. I don't think I should do that. No. This is as is. Let me get back to my corner. And linear gradients. Okay. Maybe I will just black it out, but I don't. It's not the right solution for me, I don't think. Desaturate it a little. This works for me. Or it could work. It should be a little bit less in the nebula, but it could work for me. I mean, like this. Or just make it yellow so it stands out. Or it doesn't stand out as much. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Period. I think that is it. Wow. 11:35 already. I'm going to export this. Let's put it on my desktop. And I want to see if I can... Is there a better viewing method? There was a thing. There was a thing. Hold on. View. Yeah, there's no clipping. View. I want to see my window. Screen mode. No. Lights out. Yes. This thing could be so kind to go away. That would be great. Okay. I know this is not Photoshop, but this is... Dare I say it? Dare I say it? This is the final image. This is the final image. With everything that's imperfect. With everything that doesn't feel right. With the artifacts. My star. With the heart. With the camels in Egypt. With the angry face, where is it? Here's the angry face. With everything that I said I didn't like. I mean, I do like the camels and I do like the heart, but and the angry face. But with everything I said, I didn't like with the stars being a color, with the bottom bar being kind of part of the stacking artifact. But my star, it should be there. My stars should be there, and they will stay. With the weird shapes that you can see when you're really going close up here. You can see some weird shapes here. You really do. But this is... yeah, this is the final image. Wow. What a journey we had. What a journey we had. And the picture you're looking at right now, that's the new journey. That's the new journey that we are going to take. But we're taking that another night. We are not processing this tonight. But boy, we had fun. Or I had fun at least. I had fun. Yeah, so I think that's that. That's the live stream for tonight. I mean, I will go on and take photos or pictures of the Wizard Nebula. But other than that, there's nothing much that we can look at except for this bar scrolling around and looking at my HFR and my stars. But other than that, I think we had a great evening. I really do. I really do. We had a great evening. I mean, it wasn't buzzy on chat, and I hope in the future, if the channel grows, that more people will be on the chat and will be interacting with me, because that's basically why I live stream. That's why I live stream this kind of content, to interact with all of you and to say yes or no about things, explain things and all that kind of stuff. But that's for the future. The future is bright with where we're going. I really believe so. And then I mean with my channel. I don't know about the rest of the world. We don't know about that. Anyway, before I'm going to say other things, thank you very much. If you catched this, if you caught this live stream, thank you very much for that. Again, leave a like if you enjoy this content, because it will help me to create more content like this. It will tell me that you enjoy watching this content, and it will tell me a lot. It will tell me a lot. And if you want more content like this, leave a comments, leave likes, subscribe to the channel if you are into that. I am working on new videos as well. I'm figuring a couple of things out to film in a better way. Now I have to handheld my camera or my phone on with which I'm filming. I don't know. I have to handheld it, and it's really not helping when you have to move telescope parts around to have a camera in your hand. So I'm figuring those things out, but more content is coming definitely to the channel. So keep an eye out for that. I will leave you with how it started. And that's with this. The live stream starts soon, but it ends right here. I don't know when the next live stream will be. That's entirely weather related. So keep an eye out on the Discord. You can see it here. The invite is in the description. And keep an eye out on the Vincent Midland community tab on the YouTube channel. I will announce the live streams there as good as I can, because the weather, you know, the weather is what the weather is, basically. Again, if you are interested in more of this content, subscribe as it shows on screen, and I will leave you here. I wish you the best of nights as possible. And I will hope to see you in the next one. Have a good one, guys. And thank you for everything. Bye.
A feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. Fearless.